I check my brightness, right? Of course, once I get
God, it's Hoover, bro. You got the whole squad over there, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, everybody on the Glendale side.
Is there a way to control the speed of the zoom on this camera? Just gentle touch? Yeah, okay. Okay.
Okay. It's all good.
But at the same time, they know like, oh, he's got it on something. Yeah, like, oh shit, is he like undercover? Make sure I get the fried mustard.
It looks like
All right. Once again, it's great to have everybody here. We are the home team. This is our house. For those who come to the games, you know that whenever we move the ball down the field and we get a first down, we shout out, move the chains. Let's let them know what we're going to do tonight many, many times over there. Let's have a warm-up with a loud move the chains on three. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, that got their attention, but now you got to let them know. So they can see on outside what we're all about.
They stop.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Moise Field. My name is Edgar Stepanian, joining you live with, I call him Mr. Leclerc. His name is William Leclerc. We are your host for tonight's, either you may call it the Beat Glendale Day or Beat Hoover Day, one of the oldest rivalries in the state of California. And I cannot tell you how excited I am to be here. I cannot tell you how excited I am to be announcing this game to those of you who are watching either on your phones, on your tablets, or at home, wherever you may be watching. We look forward to presenting this game to all of you. We look forward to giving you insight, commentary, play-by-play in this huge clash between the Hoover High Tornadoes and the Glendale Nitros. Mr. Leclerc.
Edgar, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I echo Edgar's sentiments. Good evening from Moise Field. There are not words to express our joy in being back here live outside at a Hoover Glendale varsity football game. The first varsity football game between these two longtime rivals in 4 years. Hoover and Glendale first played in 1930, and if my calendar is in sync, this is 2021. So we're approaching 100 years. Edgar introduced me as William Leclerc. Nobody ever calls me William. It's Bill. My students call me Mr. Leclerc. My day job, I teach math at Hoover High School. And he doesn't mind. Edgar's day job, he teaches social science at Hoover High School. But we will remain most impartial for this game, won't we, my friend?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, we will.
Now, I call Mr. Leclerc Mr. Leclerc. I do not feel comfortable calling him Bill. So throughout tonight's broadcast, you'll be hearing Mr. Leclerc. That is Bill to my left. A little history of these two teams and how do these two teams look coming into this game. The Hoover High Tornadoes coming to this game with a record of 6-3. The Glendale High Nitros coming to this game with a record of 1-8. Now, you might be thinking Hoover High must be the better team because they have the better record. Well, depends on who you ask. You ask the Glendale High Nitros, they'll say they are the better team. You ask the Hoover High Tornadoes, they'll say that they are the better team. Well, here's some context of both teams' records. Hoover, as I mentioned, comes into this game with a record of 6-3. One little caveat with that record. Only two of the teams that they have played this year have come into Week 10 with a winning record. The teams that they played this year have a combined record of 31-41. Glendale High School comes into this game with a record of 1-8. The teams that they played have a combined record of 52-24. They played 6 teams with a winning record, while Hoover has played just 2. Glendale High School has tried to stay away from the LA City section teams. Hoover has played some LA City section teams.
Many city section teams,
absolutely. Hoover won its last game, and Glendale has lost several games coming into this game. But even though Glendale High School has a 1-8 record, they are not lacking confidence, and neither is Hoover. Both teams had assemblies. Glendale High School had a spirit assembly yesterday. Hoover High School had a virtual assembly today because of COVID restrictions. And both teams have promised their fan bases that they are going to win today. One team is going to ring that bell. The bell is currently purple because Hoover has won the last 3 games against Glendale High School. Glendale High School's coach told me yesterday, Mr. Jacob Ochoa, that we plan on painting that bell red. We'll see at the end of tonight. Mr. Leclerc?
Edgar, thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, for all of you who follow football, even if you follow it casually, you know that when arch rivals play, I know this sounds trite, you can throw the records out the window. And as Edgar was saying, Hoover comes in with a 6-3 record. I have seen all of our home games because I do the PA at the Hoover home games. GHS comes in with a record of 1-8, but you can throw those records aside this evening for these two schools that, as I said, have been playing since 1930. This evening, it is Glendale High's home game, right? It rotates, right? One year it's a GHS home game, the next year it's a Hoover home game. So GHS is below us on the home side. Hoover is across the field on the visitor side. We are now within 5 minutes of, oh, thank you, Mr. Van Patten. He's bringing gum here.
We'll be right back at kickoff.
Adam Rivera. 32, Marcus Bailey. 71, Kevin Amiri. 77, Gabriel Geno.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us. We are less than 2 minutes away from kickoff. The
Oh my God, I can't stand the excitement, Edgar.
The captains are meeting at center field for the coin toss. Hoover, as you, Glendale High School is ready to come out. Their banner says, "Think you can beat us?" Now that's fantasy football. I see some of the same posters on the Hoover side. So I was talking to the Glendale High coach yesterday, Mr. DeClear, and I asked him, "How do you guys feel about this game? What are the emotions like?" And he said something that I found very intriguing. He said, "This is our Super Bowl. For the seniors, this is their last game of the year." So these guys on the Hoover side and on the Glendale side are used to playing, if we're being honest, and not in front of maybe a few dozen fans. Tonight they're probably going to play in front of about 1,000, maybe 2,000 fans.
Maybe a couple of thousand tonight.
Yes, sir.
Right.
And so the coach, Jacob Ochoa for Glendale High School, was telling me that he's intrigued to see how the nerves play, because both teams are starting sophomore quarterbacks.
Indeed,
So
they are.
when you're nervous, you're a little more tight.
Yeah.
When you're nervous, you have some crocodile hands. You may not catch the ball. You may not block as well. You may not run as well. So the first couple of minutes of the game, Jacob Ochoa was telling me from Glendale High School that he is excited. He's a little bit nervous himself to see how his team reacts. Hoover High is getting ready to come
And
out.
there's the Hoover sign that says, "We bleed purple." And the guys on the Hoover team, Edgar, feel similarly. Hoover may have a 6-3 record, but in the end, this is the only game that counts. Right? This is a Super Bowl for the Hoover guys as well, particularly for the seniors.
Absolutely. So I asked the coaches, what is your game plan? And we have two very different game plans. Hoover's game plan is to slow up the game as much as possible, to use that play clock to come to the Hoover football team.
And here come the Tornadoes.
Hearing the boos from the Glendale High School side. We got a good crowd from the Glendale High School side. If I'm excited, how excited are these guys?
They are excited beyond words, Edgar, let me tell you. Because the entire football season in the city of Glendale builds to the battle for the bell.
And here comes
Builds to the battle between
Glendale.
the purple and white and the red and black.
Where we're sitting right now is shaking already. The game
Yes,
hasn't
it
even
is.
started yet.
Don't worry, Edgar, we're safe.
I hope so.
We, ladies and gentlemen, are high above the western sideline in what we call the crow's nest. We're up in the TV booth, which is even above the regular PA booth.
So Glendale High School will receive the opening kickoff. I believe Glendale High School has won the toss and they elected to receive. We're going to pause, Mr. McClear, for the national anthem.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have had the playing of the national anthem, and we are ready to get this battle for the bell started. Number 16, Daniel Bainham, will be kicking off for Hoover.
Glendale High School is debuting its brand new home uniforms. They have not worn these uniforms before.
Number 9, Kirsten Florida, back in the middle for the Nitros to receive the kickoff.
Now, Kristen Florida, I was talking to Coach Azad for Hoover yesterday. Here's the kickoff. Pooch kick. Good at the 25-yard line. To the 35, to the 40, to the 45, 50, 45. That is number 3 for Glendale High School. Dino Villabulos gets the ball all the way to Hoover's 41-yard line.
Very nice return.
I was talking to Coach Azad, the Hoover High football coach, yesterday, and he was telling me there's 3 players that he has to watch out for. That returner, number 3, is one of them. The other returner
was Kirsten Florida, number 9.
Number 9, and Dennis Perez, a running back. Now, Azad said that Kirsten is probably the best athlete on the field today.
Okay.
So he's a little bit worried about that. When I was talking to Coach Jacob of Glendale High School, I asked him, what is your offensive game plan?
Okay. The Nitros have it 1st and 10 at the Hoover 41. Right.
Florida with the ball. Florida to the 35. To the 30. Gets the first down and more. Breaking tackles. Still not down. I thought he dropped it, Mr. Leclerc, but
I thought he might have fumbled, but the refs indicate that it remains the Nitro ball. That run good for a 16-yard gain and a first down for the Nitros at the Hoover 25. That run by number 9, Kirsten Florida.
So Glendale's game plan is going to be to speed up the game. They're going to run an up-tempo offense because they know that Hoover likes to slow the game down. So Coach Ochoa for Glendale High School told me that the plan is to speed up the game to try to get in as many possessions as they possibly can. 11 minutes to go. There's Florida again.
Kirsten Florida
around the corner.
Around the right side.
Florida hard to bring down inside the Hoover red zone. Inside the Hoover 5, unless he stepped out of bounds.
Well, I believe he's inside the 5.
The ball is on the 7-yard line.
1st and goal for the Nitros at the Hoover 7.
That's an 18-yard gain. Florida has 2 carries for 34 yards already.
Dennis Perez at quarterback.
Tackle, touchdown, Glendale Nitros.
He's into the end zone for a Nitro touchdown. So with just a minute and 9 seconds off the clock here in the first quarter, the Nitros, after taking that opening kickoff, drive 41 yards for a touchdown.
41 yards, 3 plays, Mr. Leclerc. 41 yards, 3 plays. And Coach Azad was telling me, again, there's 3 players he's worried about. And number 34, Dennis Perez is one of them. Perez made it look a little too easy for Glendale. If Glendale's going to score that easy, it's going to be a long night for the Tornadoes.
Number 4, Paola Sosa, good for the point after.
If you're wondering what the record is for most points scored in the Glendale Hoover game, the most points scored in the Glendale Hoover game is 55. We're a minute and 9 seconds in, and Glendale already has 7. Now, one of my questions to be clear with Hoover sports in general is, how do Hoover sports athletes respond after being down? They're down 7-0.
Well, last week they responded very well against Contreras because they were down the entire game and scored 2 touchdowns in the last 3 minutes to win the game 18-7. Let's see who will be kicking off for the Nitros here.
Good old Spiro Saltis on the PA system for Glendale High School. Spiro's a proud Glendale High School grad. Class of 1972. 77, I'm sorry.
Paolo Soso back to kick off for the Nitros. And that kickoff taken by number 2 for Hoover, Joseph DeZone. And he does not make it back to the 20-yard line. The Tornadoes will take over. 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
So this is the game plan for Hoover. Run the ball on 1st down, run it on 2nd down, and probably run it on 3rd down.
Edgar, you're giving away the trade secrets here.
And when they do run it, they'll probably go in the huddle and probably hike the ball with maybe 1 or 2 seconds left on the play clock. Because after the first look at Glendale High's athletes, Hoover does not want to put the ball in their hands.
Number 21, Gio Vartanyan, who sits in my 6th period integrated Math 2 class at quarterback for the Tornadoes.
And Gio is a sophomore.
Yes, Gio is a sophomore.
And the number 32.
32 is Marcus Bailey.
Marcus Bailey gets pushed back to 16 for a negative 2-yard.
It'll be 2nd and 12 for the Tornadoes at their own 16-yard line.
This is how many Glendale Hoover games have you come to?
Well, the first one was back in 2006, and I haven't missed one since.
Now under center, Hoover is.
Gio Vartanyan under center.
Oh, passing the ball. Pass number 11.
Played out into the flat to number 11. That's Aku Vilches-Blaney. That pass good for an 8-yard gain.
8-yard gain.
So we're going to call this 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 for the Tornadoes at their own 24-yard line.
So I said the game plan was to run, and then run some more. But
they fooled you.
When you're facing 2nd and 12, you got to do something.
Pass on 2nd down. Okay.
Glendale High School has 8 guys in the box expecting to run. Linebackers are near the line of scrimmage. An incomplete pass by
And
Gio.
that pass out into the left flat falls incomplete.
That's going to be hard for Hoover if they're facing 8 guys in the box and the linebackers at the line of scrimmage.
Which brings up 4th and 4 for the Tornadoes from their own 24-yard line.
Oh, sorry.
This is my 20th or so Hoover Glendale game. I had a brother who graduated from Hoover in 1995. I graduated from Hoover in the year 2000.
I was going to say, ladies and gentlemen, Edgar is a Hoover alum himself, class of 2000. Edgar De La O, back to punt for the Tornadoes, number 77.
Gets it off. Florida waiting for it. Takes a Glendale bounce.
Takes the Glendale bounce and is downed by the Tornadoes, probably around the Glendale 48-yard line. Yes, the Nitros will take over 1st and 10 at their own 48.
Glendale started his first possession on Hoover's 41. We're going to see a healthy dose of Dennis Perez and Kirsten Florida today. Perez sneaks it up.
Perez goes under center, quarterback sneak, crosses midfield.
Coach is already on the field, signaling his team to run, hurry up. Offensive line is Getting set. That was a 4-yard gain.
Second and 6 for the Nitros at the Hoover 48.
Glendale not wasting any time. Fumbles the snap. Press fumbles the snap.
And that play results in a Nitro loss back across midfield into their own territory. It'll be 3rd and 10 for the Nitros from their own 48.
Off the tackle, back to the original line of scrimmage.
That's what I'm wondering, Mr. DeClaire.
Glendale 48.
Is that where the nerves come into play? Fumbling that
Well,
snap?
I would think so. We're still very early in this game.
Just over 4 minutes into this game. 3rd and 10 for the Glendale Nitros on the 48-yard line. A new quarterback going deep. Incomplete pass.
Incomplete. That was number 2 at quarterback for JHS, Joseph Caballero.
I believe that's number 7. Mr. DeClaire.
Was it number 7?
Jonathan Anaya.
All right, thank you. We have a screen right in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, but sometimes it's hard to read the numbers.
4th and 10.
It's easier for Edgar. He's substantially younger than I am.
I just turned 40 3 days ago.
I was that once.
Mr. DeClaire,
And the
Glendale
Ni-
High School's going for
The
it.
Nitros are going for it on 3rd and 10.
4th and 10
Excuse me, 4th and 10.
from their own 48.
Right.
Oh, Drew.
Jonathan Anaya at quarterback.
I think they drew the Tornadoes offsides.
It appears so.
And looking at the coach, I'm guessing they're going to go for it.
Which on 4th down, 4th and 10, 4th and 5 is a much. There's that replay. Hoover was drawn offside, significantly offside.
4th and 5, gutsy call.
A much easier proposition at 4th and 5 than 4th and 10.
Gutsy call by Jacob Ochoa right here to go for it on 4th and 5 from the 47-yard line.
It's a rivalry game. They have nothing to lose.
You're right.
Number 7 again at quarterback for the Nitros, Jonathan Anaya.
Give the ball to Florida here. They're going for a pass. Jonathan Anaya going deep. Oh, he's wide open. He drops it. Oh my goodness, Florida was wide open.
Number 9,
Wide
unfortunately.
open.
Kirsten Florida, who would have had that ball for a touchdown. Here's the replay, ladies and gentlemen.
Nobody was within 15 yards of him.
Nope.
Beautiful pass. What happens? Oh my goodness.
Right off his fingertips.
Right off of his fingertips.
So
It's going to be 14-0 Glendale High School.
The Tornadoes will happily take that gift, and Hoover will take over on downs. 1st and 10 at its own 47-yard line.
Speaking of gifts, like I said, my birthday was 3 days ago, October 26th. I just turned 40.
Yes, he did, ladies and
If anyone
gentlemen.
wants to send me gifts, estepania@gusd.net. I take gift cards.
I was 40, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Hoover pass.
Incomplete.
Incomplete pass.
That pass from Gio Vertanian, number 21, incomplete to number 11. Right, Aku Vilchus Blaney.
I'm still shocked at that drop pass.
I think I was more shocked at how open he was.
It was wide open.
Wide open.
Florida is considered the best athlete, according to Coach Azad, for the Hoover football team on the field.
2nd and 10 for the Tornadoes at their own 47.
And for him to drop that pass, ooh, that's a gift for Hoover. That is a gift for Hoover. 2nd and 10 for the Tornadoes. Glendale with 7 guys in the box.
That pitch back to number 32, Marcus Bailey. Not a lot of blocking there for the Tornadoes, and that results in a 4-yard loss, 5-yard loss.
Ball was on the 47. Now it's placed. Let's see where the refs place it. Refs place it on the 44. 3-yard loss.
It'll be 3rd and 13 for the Tornadoes.
Hoover has run 5 plays and have a total of 3 yards.
That is not an inspiring statistic.
No, sir.
3rd and 13 for the Tornadoes from their own 44-yard line.
Hoover with 2 receivers on each side. Four wide receiver set. Bartani back to pass. Another incomplete
That
pass.
pass again out into the flat falls incomplete. I'm not sure, Edgar, that when it's 3rd and 13, a pass out into the flat like that, even if it's completed, is going to get you the yards for the first down.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Leclerc, but Hoover's starting quarterback, this is his first start of the season?
You know, no, he did start last week against Contreras.
Okay, second start.
Just his second start. He has come in a backup role, but 4th and 13 for the Tornadoes. They are punting. No, they're going for
They
it.
go for a trick pass. Oh!
Oh my God!
Number 13
Sorry.
to number 32. A fake punt.
All right. Looks like there may have been a fumble on the play.
A fake punt. Holy moly, so much going on in this play.
That pass, let's watch the rest of the play. Marcus Bailey, a senior, right? The ball did come out, and I would think
Who recovered it?
it looks like GHS has recovered it. That pass, ladies
That
and
was
gentlemen,
Ethan Davis.
yeah, that pass was thrown by Hoover's first-string quarterback, right? Ethan Davis, complete to number 32, Marcus Bailey.
Would have been enough for a first down.
Yeah, way enough for a first down. Ethan was in the up position on that fake punt.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was still high.
Unless the refs call Marcus down before the ball came out.
That was a 36-yard game, Mr. Leclerc. On 4th and 10.
4th and 13.
You're right, 4th and 13. No,
Let's see what's happening here, ladies and gentlemen. We're not quite sure.
Coach Azad told me that yesterday when I talked to him, fumble, ball is awarded to Glendale High School.
And in looking at the replay, it did indeed look like a fumble. Yep.
Coach Azad told me yesterday that they have some trick plays up their sleeve.
Well, that was certainly one of them. But for Hoover, it had an unfortunate ending. They would have had it 1st and 10 at the GHS 26. The Nitros will take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
A 36-yard gain down to a 27. And then Hoover fumbles the ball. 1st and 10 for the for the Nitros. I'm sorry, 6:27 to go.
That handoff to number 9.
Florida.
Kirsten Florida. The Hoover defense reads that one well.
No, let me
They'll
know
call
what
that a
is
3-yard gain for the Nitros. 2nd and 7 at the 30-yard line.
Coach Jacob Ochoa told me
Actually, hold on.
that the handcuffs are off for Florida. They're going to use them in many different ways. Get him the ball as much as possible today. He's a senior, last game.
Number 7, Jonathan Anaya at quarterback for GHS. That pass out into the flat. Very nice tackle by number 3 for Hoover.
I thought I saw a face mask.
Vaganik Sakanyan. Although I don't see a penalty flag on the play.
I don't see one. Glen Ohio was asking for one. I thought I saw one.
I think he had him by the jersey. A loss on that play of 2 yards brings up 3rd and 12 for the Nitros from their own 28-yard line. Three receivers out to the right.
The 3rd and 9.
Oh yeah, it is 3rd and 9.
Timeout, Glendale High School. Their first charge timeout.
Timeout Nitros.
And we will be right back after this timeout to bring you 3rd down.
This gives us a chance to introduce the veteran and experienced official crew for tonight's big game. Referee William Smith.
Emery, are we on mute?
Scott Carroll. The
Just
line
have
judge,
fun here myself for a second.
Evan Grossman.
Let's take a little break. How are you?
Linesman, Liz Lara. And the back judge, Gerald Adamson.
That pass batted down by Hoover. Number 77. Gabriel De La O. It'll bring up a 4th and 9 for the Nitros from their own, what shall we call it, the 28-yard line? 28-yard line.
Glendale High School is 1 of 4 passing for -2 yards. They run the ball a lot better than they pass the ball.
And the big one got away.
They got 44 yards rushing and -2 yards passing. But when you're facing those 3rd downs, Mr. LeClaire, 3rd and 9s, you sometimes have no choice.
Jonathan Anaya back to punt for the Nitros. It takes a nice GHS roll inside the Hoover.
If you're Hoover, stay away from it.
Yeah,
what are you doing? Ooh, if you're Hoover, stay away from the ball.
You see this, Edgar, not just at the high school level, but at the college level as well. I have never understood why the punt receiving team, when the punt is not fielded and rolling along the ground, why the punt receiving team feels they have to be anywhere near it.
What are you doing?
Because if it touches them, right,
it's a fumble.
The punting team can then recover it.
Those of you who are watching at home, when I get excited, my voice cracks a little bit. And I saw Hoover's number 40 around the ball. I'm like, what are you doing? Go away from the ball. The ball's rolling.
We're talking to you, ladies and gentlemen, just as we would be talking to you if we were sitting in your living room. The Tornadoes take over, 1st and 10 at their own 32. Gio Vartanyan back at quarterback for Hoover.
4:42 to play in the 1st quarter. Marcus Bailey, trick
that
play.
Pitch back to number 32.
Incomplete
that pass just too long for number 11, Aku Vilches-Blaney. Okay.
Now, Coach also has said to me, as I mentioned, there's some trick plays up his sleeve. That's the 2nd one now.
The young man who threw that pass was the same one who caught the pass on the fake punt. Number 32, Marcus Bailey. Right, an outstanding young man. I've had the privilege of knowing him since he was in my integrated 1 math class as a freshman. Second and 10 for the Tornadoes from their own 32.
So this is my question with some of those trick plays and some of the passes on 1st down. You then put yourself in a long 2nd down position. Drawn outsides. Who moved first?
Penalty flag on the play.
Outsides on the Nitros. Makes 2nd down a little bit more manageable. 2nd and 5 for Hoover.
Makes up for that incomplete pass on 1st down.
And those of you who are just joining us, it's 7-0 Glendale right now. Glendale scored on his 1st drive on a 7-yard touchdown run by Dennis Perez. Oh, Marcus Bailey fumbles.
That fumbled handoff appears to be recovered by Hoover. By number 32, Marcus Bailey. No gain on that play.
Ball is back on the line of scrimmage. Marcus Bailey has had each of Hoover's carries. And he's attempted a pass. And he's caught a pass. Third and 5, Hoover's own 37-yard line. Three wide receivers to his right, 1 to his left. Giovanni. Oh!
That pass to number 2, Joseph DeZone, falls incomplete.
Joe takes a hard hit.
Even if he had caught it, he was in the arms of a Glendale defender, and Hoover would not have made the 1st down.
So I mentioned before the game, Hoover's game plan was to run the ball. They've only had 3 runs, and they've had 7 passes. I know the plan was to run the ball, but it's hard to run the ball when you're facing long third downs.
Gabriel De La O back to punt for the Tornadoes. Gets off a very nice punt that takes a good Hoover bounce. Rolls out of bounds inside the 20 where the Nitros will take over 1st and 10. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the great things about the Glendale-Hoover rivalry is that there are so many special people involved with both high schools over the decades. So many people involved with the Glendale community. I'd like to send out a special greeting tonight to a dear friend of mine, Mr. Kevin Welsh, longtime principal at Hoover High School. Kevin, we know you're here in spirit tonight. God bless, my friend.
Mr. Welsh was my principal when I was at Hoover High School.
Indeed, he was, Edgar.
Wonderful man. Huge fan of Notre Dame.
Number 34 back at quarterback for
Dennis
the
Perez
Nitros.
with the run.
Dennis Perez.
There is a flag down, Mr. Leclerc.
There is a flag down in an area where you would think.
Dennis is going to run a lot, but I'm pretty sure this play is going to come back. I'm pretty sure this play is going to come back. It's going to be an 80-yard touchdown, Mr. Leclerc. But there's a flag.
In an area where you would think that GHS would be called for holding.
Yes, sir. And Hoover is pointing that way. We'll wait for the signal. 80-yard touchdown is probably going to be nullified. Holding Glendale Nitros. The play is coming back. 80-yard touchdown nullified.
By one of those dastardly holding calls.
And Dennis Perez is walking back like, come on, I'm tired. Do you know how many yards I just ran? Are you kidding me?
And often, ladies and gentlemen, as those of you who are familiar with football know, the hold takes place in an area far away from where the ball carrier is, an absolutely unnecessary hold. And I have to believe, Edgar, that was the case here.
That was a 15-yard penalty, Mr. Leclerc.
Well, holding.
And here's the thing, I don't know if Glendale High fans know about it yet. Maybe
holding should be from where they were because they took over on what they were inside the 20. So it should be half the distance because holding
you're right. I'm sorry.
is regularly a 10-yard penalty. So now GHS is backed up.
You are right. I was waiting for the Glendale High band to stop playing music. High band thought
they still don't know it isn't a touchdown.
They still don't know it's a touchdown. Sorry to all the Glendale High fans out there.
We're going to call this 1st and 20 for the Nitros.
It's number 2, Dino. Ooh, some hard hits in this game, Mr. Leclerc.
Yep. That was Dino Villalobos. Around the right corner. Good for a very short gain.
Gain of 2 yards for Dino. I used to work for the Glendale News Press, Mr. Leclerc, for 20 years. And
You're that old?
I'm that old. And one of my favorite things to do was Friday Night Football. Go cover Friday Night Football
Absolutely.
games. And I love to take stats. So I'm taking stats for those of you at home.
That was a 2-yard gain. The TV screen says 3rd and 18, but it should be 2nd and 18, ladies and gentlemen. Jonathan Anaya decides to run, right, and he comes out of bounds at about the 17 or 18-yard line.
Set 5-yard gain.
Now it's 3rd down for the Nitros. 3rd and 13. From their own 17-yard line.
I got a text message from one of my nephews, Mr. Leclerc. He said, "You're doing a great job, Edgar." Thanks, Vahe.
And you can tell Vahe that I said hello.
Mr. Leclerc says hello, Vahe. Anaya with the pass. Oh, that was nearly picked off. Ooh, that would have been a pick 6 if Ethan Davis caught up to that ball.
Ethan Davis, and it was in the area, so the refs don't need to call intentional grounding, but that was a desperation heave.
Ethan Davis, one more step, has a pick 6 right here. Ooh.
4th and 13 for the Nitros.
Hoover's probably going to start their first possession.
With decent field position.
With-
They may start it in Glendale
For
territory.
the first time tonight. Now, if you're Hoover, if the ball bounces, stay away.
Edgar, they can't hear you. But I like your spirit.
Mr. Leclerc, Vaha just texted me, Mr. Leclerc, the GOAT. Emoji, I'm a GOAT. Those of you who know Mr. Leclerc, he is definitely the GOAT. Nice punt.
You're too kind.
We're
Nice punt. Fielded by number 7 for Hoover.
Adam Rivera.
Adam Rivera, who sat in my integrated 2 math class 2 years ago, right, as a sophomore. Nice return. Adam gets up. Hoover will take over. 1st and 10 at the GHS 36.
So the one thing I do not want to see in this game, Mr. Leclerc, is the chippiness.
No, we don't need chippiness.
Because-
It's somewhat standard operating procedure when Hoover plays Glendale in anything. You're
It
right.
is. I always get nervous on chippiness because Adam got hit hard on that play.
Yeah.
Got up, had some words for the defender.
Yeah. Edgar, if you didn't, sir, please thank Vahe for his kind words.
Oh, I did.
First and 10, Hoover at the GHS 36. Gio Vartanyan in the shotgun for Hoover. 3 receivers, wide to the right, 1 to the left.
Florida! Oh, incomplete pass.
I might suggest that Hoover try something other than that pass out into the flat, Edgar. I think JHS is on to it.
But Kirsten, Florida, he knows
That
it
was
too.
that was pick 6 all over the
He
place
knows it
again.
too.
He's got a big smile on his
Oh
face.
my goodness, he knows it. That was his second drop.
All right. Hang in
pass.
there, young man. Hang in there.
Oh, Florida knows it as well. That's 5 straight incompletions for the Tornadoes. Oh, Ethan Davis at quarterback now. Signaling.
And he's running the ball and is out of bounds, perhaps for a 2 or 3 yard gain.
I got to say, Ethan Davis is maybe a little bit more athletic than Hoover's starting quarterback.
We'll call that a 2 yard gain. 2nd and 8 for the Tornadoes at the GHS 34 yard line.
Hoover's starting, Glendale High's starting quarterback.
Edgar,
Jonathan-
you reflected when I greeted Mr. Kevin Welsh, longtime Hoover principal, saying he was your principal when you were a student at Hoover.
Yes, sir.
He was also the principal who hired me
Oh,
back in 2006.
that's probably one of the smartest decisions he
Oh, thanks for giving me a chance, Kevin.
made. Timeout, Tornadoes.
Timeout, Hoover.
We're gonna take a quick break and come back after the timeout. We're gonna take a quick break and come back right after the timeout.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. It's 3rd and 8 for Hoover. Right from,
I'm guessing this is 2 down territory. Ethan Davis
I
back
would
to
too.
pass.
Ethan Davis back to
Going
pass.
in, a little too far.
That pass out of bounds.
See, what I would like to see.
Emery, are we live? Doesn't sound like.
Yes. What I would like to see there, Mr. Leclerc, is 3rd and 8. The ball is not in field goal range. It's on the 34-yard line, not in punting range. What I would like to personally see there is a run to make it more of a manageable 4th down.
And I could not agree with you more, because it truly is 2 down territory. And when it is, although there's a penalty on this play, ladies and gentlemen, a big one against the Nitros.
A 10-yard penalty.
Forgive us, we didn't see what the call was. It appears that is it a 15-yarder?
10-yarder.
10-yarder, okay. Which gives
down.
Hoover a 1st down. 1st and 10 Tornadoes at the GHS 26-yard line.
First and 10 for Tornadoes, 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line, 1:34 to play. In the first quarter, Ethan Davis back to pass. Ethan, the ball is
That
dropped.
pass incomplete to number 7, Adam Rivera.
We have a quick break in the action right there. My 3 biggest fans are watching this game. My wife, my son, my 4-year-old son Micah, and my 1-year-old daughter Hope. I love all 3 of you. Thank you for watching the game. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night.
And I'm delighted they are. Sarah, my best to you and the kids. All right, 2nd and 10 for Hoover.
Already 10 pass attempts for the Tornadoes and only 4 runs.
Ethan Davis back at quarterback for the Tornadoes. Ethan around the right side, takes a deke in there, doesn't have a lot of blocking, and is tackled at about the line of scrimmage.
Now, is it me, Mr. Leclerc, or does Ethan just look more comfortable behind center?
It is not you, sir. I've seen all of the Hoover home games this year. Ethan is just more comfortable. He is the starting quarterback. He has been injured. That's why he didn't start tonight. 3rd and 10 for the Tornadoes at the Nitro 26.
So again, this is what I would personally call here. It's a 3rd down play right now. I personally call it a run. You know who we have not seen, Mr. Leclerc, in the last couple of plays is Marcus Bailey.
No, we have
starting
not.
running back.
Let's see what we do
So
here.
maybe that's why they keep passing the ball.
I see Marcus on the sideline.
Incomplete pass.
Incomplete pass. I see Marcus on the sideline. I do have to wonder why he's not in the game.
I wonder if I hope he's not hurt.
He has been injured, although here he comes back into the game.
Okay.
He's missed the last 3 games. This is his 1st game back.
Oh,
And as a senior, I can tell you, when I have talked to him, I don't have to tell you what this game means to him.
So those of you who are joining us, again, thank you for joining us. Just a reminder, this is the first Hoover Glendale varsity football game since 2018.
2017.
2017.
2017.
I'm sorry, 2017.
Okay.
Not had a varsity team.
It is 4 down territory, ladies and gentlemen. The Tornadoes are going for it at 4th and 10.
And Marcus Bailey is
And
in the
Ethan
game.
Davis at quarterback.
Ethan looking,
Hoover's got a block.
looking for Marcus. Oh, phenomenal
What a
catch
great
by
catch
Marcus.
by Marcus Bailey
There's Marcus.
at the 12-yard line. Edgar's a little excited. Don't worry. He's a good Hoover alum.
That's a phenomenal
Right.
catch. I was wondering.
I'm
right
a good
before this
Hoover
play,
teacher, but like we say, we try to remain as unbiased as can be.
A 15-yard gain by Marcus.
What a great catch.
Now, Mr. Leclerc, I was just telling you right before that play, I wonder if Hoover will let it go to the end of the quarter. I was wondering where Marcus was.
They decided not to.
Oh, if you're Glendale, you know that Marcus is in the game. You got to keep an extra eye on him. You got to put an extra safety towards
It's
him.
1st and 10 for Hoover at the 11-yard line of JHS.
Ethan back in the game. Ethan takes it himself. He's got room to run.
Ethan
5,
Davis
4, 3, 2, 1, touchdown!
He's into the end zone.
Tornadoes!
Touchdown on the last play of the first quarter. Touchdown, Hoover.
Ethan Davis with an 11-yard.
Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A
What's the
replay.
left
Ethan Davis on a keeper around the left side.
Ethan finds plenty of room to run. Nice block by number 19. Who is number 19 for Hoover? Not on the roster, but that was a nice block. I think it might have been Daniel Rango, might have been number 18 on the left side.
Was it number 19 who gave it that nice block?
I believe it. Let's look at it again. Oh, that was just phenomenal.
There's
Okay,
the
look at
pass.
that diving catch. Odell Beckham, anybody? Marcus Bailey doing his best Odell Beckham impersonation. Look at Ethan on the replay, gets the block on the corner right there by number 18. I'm sorry,
It was 18 because Hoover doesn't have a 19. Excuse me. That nice block was by number 18 for Hoover.
Oh, go for 2.
Okay, Hoover's going for 2.
Hoover going for 2.
They don't need to.
Yeah, and that pass falls incomplete. Not sure why Hoover would go for 2 there, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, those of you who are watching at home, you know this, who know Hoover football.
Yeah, Daniel Bainham is a good kicker.
In my 26 years of following Hoover football, there's always been issues with extra points. I always get nervous watching extra points. What's going to happen?
Yeah, don't be like bands and stuff.
But number 16 for Hoover, Daniel Bainham, is a good kicker. There's no reason there, in my opinion, not to kick that point after.
I agree. As I said, Azad said that there's going to be trick plays. That's the 3rd trick play for Hoover. There's a fake punt. There's a running back pass.
And that brings us, ladies and gentlemen, to the end of the first quarter. Glendale 7 and Hoover 6. Hoover getting ready to kick off to start the second quarter. Daniel Bainham, number 16, who I thought should have attempted that point after, will kick off for Hoover.
We should look at this game started in an exciting way with the Glendale High School quick drive and quick score, and ended in a quick way. The first quarter ended in a quick way, in a fun way.
There's
Florida.
number 9 for GHS with that punt return. Okay, who is Kieran?
There is a flag on the play.
Florida, nice tackle on that play by number 3 for Hoover, right, Vaganak Sakanyan.
There is a flag on the play. It's either unsportsmanlike conduct. I think it's going to be an unsportsmanlike conduct play.
Given the way that the direction that the refs are facing, it could be against GHS, but let's wait and see.
I thought I saw a personal foul from where Hoover was pointing on the replay. A fun did you know, as we're waiting for this flag, the Hoover and Glendale football teams used to play at the Rose Bowl. The first game that took place in 1930, the principals of both schools did not want the game to happen. They were worried that it was going to divide the city.
Spoiled sports.
They thought it was going to divide the city, and the game was called the big game. The big game is what it was called back in 1930. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness against the Glendale
Against the
Nitros.
Nitros. Well, we're moving the ball back here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we've got time. I'd like to send out another special greeting tonight. I know he's watching and listening because he just texted me. To my dear friend, who may have some divided loyalties tonight, Mr. Vic Bedrosian.
Oh, Mr. Bedrosian.
Vic is Glendale High, class of 75. Am I right, my dear friend? However, he has 3 beautiful daughters who are all Hoover alumna, the classes of 04, 08, and 12.
One of whom I taught, Rita Bedrosian.
And I had the privilege of having Miss Nora, the class of 08, and Miss Rita, the class of 12, in my AP statistics class.
You can catch this broadcast, sorry to interrupt you, Mr. Clear. You can catch this broadcast live on SoCalCollegeSports.com, also on YouTube at SoCal College Sports 1. Incomplete.
That pitch out looks like it's recovered by Glendale, but the Nitros a loss on that play. It looks like of about 3 yards.
You know, being here, we've got so many fun memories. One, of being a reporter for the news press, but two, being a high school kid. Going to these games, in and out is right up the street. We would go to watch a Hoover game, and then all of our friends would go grab in and out after the game. The lines would be long, but it was glorious. So many fun memories.
I was a high school kid once too, Edgar. The dinosaurs were still roaming around. Second and 13 for
flag down.
Flag on the play, ladies and gentlemen, before the snap.
Just a fun Friday night memories.
I have great Friday night memories, all kidding aside, of my high school Fridays as well. 5-yard penalty, false start against the Nitros. The Nitros are going the wrong direction on this drive.
That is Glendale's 4th penalty for 35 yards. They have 35 yards of penalties. Hoover has 1 penalty for 5 yards.
The ball is now back inside the 10-yard line. It is 2nd and 18 for the Nitros from their own 9.
Now, Mr. DeClear, what was working on the first drive for Glendale was giving the ball to Florida. Florida had 2 carries for 34 yards on that first drive. Oh, they're waving that flag off, Mr. DeClear. No penalty.
So I guess it wasn't a false start, Edgar.
So they're waving a flag off now. What worked on the first drive for Glendale High School was giving the ball to Florida.
And they haven't gone back to it.
They gave the ball to Florida twice on that first drive for 34 yards. And ever since that first drive, he's only had 1 carry for 3 yards. If he's the best athlete on the field, give him the ball.
I would agree with you. 2nd and 13 for the Nitros from their own 14-yard line.
Fleury's on the sideline right now.
Great defense there by the Tornadoes. Right, that tackle by number 50. Andre Vardanyan. The ball carrier on that play for GHS was number 3, Dino Villalobos. 3rd and 13 for Glendale. No gain on that play from their own 18-yard line.
We have people watching, Mr. DeClear, from Des Plaines, Illinois as well.
Do we?
A shout out to my father-in-law, Dale Nelson.
And is he watching?
He is watching.
I love it.
Illinois.
Hello to Sarah's dad.
Thank you, Grandpa Dale. We love you. A run. Number 2's got us
on 3rd and 13. Woo. And the Hoover defense stops that GHS run well short of the first down. Again, that handoff was to number 3.
Number 2.
Number 2, sorry. Joseph Caballero. Was it number 2?
It was number 2.
All right.
Now, it's a lot easier for me to say, I'm sitting up here and Joseph is playing, but Joseph, if he kept going to his right, had a lot more room to run. He tried to cut back inside, as we see on this replay. If he kept going right, he might have had enough for the first down, but he decided to cut it in.
Right, he cut back inside.
Here's my question, Mr. McClure. There's so many more players on the inside. Why not keep it?
Edgar, they're going to go for it.
Are they really?
4th and 6 from their own 22.
I don't like this call, Mr. McClure.
The Nitros are going for it.
Oh, that's it.
Given to
Florida.
Mr. Florida.
Turning directions. The Reggie Bush oh, he's got room to run. He's going to get up for the first and more. Oh.
Nope.
Dive.
Oh,
Dive for the first down.
I think he's got it, just barely.
Holy cow.
Looked like Hoover had him stopped.
4th and 6. Shades of Reggie Bush.
You say that in my presence?
Gets a first down.
And the gamble pays off for GHS.
I don't know if Coach Ochoa was listening to me, but I said a few plays ago, give the ball to your best player. And he just did.
First and 10 GHS from their own 29-yard line.
Gave the ball to his best player, scores. I'm sorry, gained 7 yards. A pass is complete.
That pass complete to number 3 for GHS,
So, Mr. DeClaire,
Dino Villalobos, but great defense on that play by number 2 for Hoover, Joseph DeZone. No gain on that pass play. A shout out, Edgar, to one of our Hoover faculty colleagues who just texted me saying he's having so much fun watching this, to Mr. Jason Umansky.
Oh, yes.
Glad you're with us, sir.
My next door neighbor.
And he used to be my next door neighbor. Literally.
Very true. Out in Pasadena.
Yes, indeed.
And Jason just got married. You were at the wedding?
Indeed, I was at the wedding.
I can pass Hoover. Not Hoover, I'm sorry. Glendale High School, incomplete pass.
That pass was closer to number 7 for Hoover, Adam Rivera, than a GHS receiver.
Now, Mr. LeClaire, do you know who I'm looking forward to hearing the reviews from? It's somebody who's very special to me. Somebody who's like a second dad to me growing up. Mr. Pat McClanahan. Pat McClanahan used to be the president of KCal 9. He's now the president of the Goodwill stores in Southern California.
Okay.
He and his wonderful wife Karen are both watching this broadcast as well.
I love it.
Karen and Pat, you guys know how much you guys mean to me. Pat, I'm looking forward to reading your reviews.
3rd and 10 for the Nitros at their own 29-yard line. 3 receivers out wide to the right. Right, and here comes the Hoover blitz.
Oh!
Sorry, I gasped. Right.
So many drop passes. That was number 50 for Hoover.
I got to get control here.
Andre Vardanian. Oh, my goodness.
Almost
Andre.
intercepted on that play. Right, Hoover blitzed. It's amazing what happens, ladies and gentlemen, when you rush the quarterback.
What I think was happening, Mr. McClear, was Glendale was trying to run a screen play. That's the third pick six, or I'm sorry, second pick six that's been in the defender's hands. Florida had dropped that touchdown pass in the first quarter.
Now, are the Nitros going to punt here on 4th and 10? It looks
shocking.
like they are.
Nice high punt.
We've got whistles on the field, a flag on the play. Hoover was either offside or it was a false start by the Nitros.
Offsides on Hoover. So it's now 4th
now
and
it's
5.
4th and 5. The Nitros might go for it.
Do you go for it?
If I were they, I probably would.
You know what I would say, Mr. Clear?
What would you say, Edgar?
Give the ball to Florida and go for it.
I would say, too. The Nitros have only won one game. What do they have to lose?
Here's the thing, Florida is quick. He's probably the fastest player on the field. He's on the field. It looks like they're going for it. I'm going to sound like Tony Romo here, Mr. Clear. A toss to Florida is what I see coming. A toss to Florida is what I see coming. That's what I would do.
The Nitros are going for it. 4th and 5 at their own 34. And we've got whistles again, ladies and gentlemen.
Delay of game. Glendale.
So now the Nitros are back where they started at 4th and 10. 6 minutes and 25 seconds left in the second quarter.
Now they're going to punt it again.
The score stands. Glendale 7, Hoover 6. Hey, the Nitros are not as gutsy now. They're going to punt it again as they did on the first attempt before Hoover was offside.
Oh, that's a bad punt.
Well, that punt goes straight up into the air.
Hoover get away from it. Oh, takes it. Glendale bounce.
Yeah. Why is Hoover
Why are you going right next to the ball? Tell me why, please.
Do they need me to go down there and coach?
Holy cow, tell me why.
What would you say, Mr. Umansky? You're watching.
Again,
ladies and gentlemen, it goes back to what I have said for decades. I'm very old. Why do you see it in high school and you even see it in Division I play in college? The punt receiving team, when that punt is on the ground, has no business being anywhere near that football. To me, this is a very easy concept, but I don't get why it's so difficult to understand.
And you know the sideline is yelling, stay away, stay away, stay away.
Yeah.
A big shout out to my ASP counterpart, John Livingston. I know he's on the field. I know he's not watching, but he's on the field at the game. He's not watching the live stream. But the work that he does amazing work with the Glendale High School's ASP. Also, a big shout out to Ben Wolf, Glendale High School's principal. This has been a fun week for Glendale High School and our principal, Dr. Jennifer Earl.
Hoover calls timeout, second timeout of the half. The Tornadoes will have it 1st and 10 at their own 45-yard line.
Representing local identified school district, running high school athletics, from the district, Dr. Dan Whitmer.
So Glendale, like I said, Hoover came into the game. The game plan that I was told in my conversation with Coach Ozan yesterday was we're going to run the ball, retain possession as much as possible. Hoover has passed the ball 12 times.
Edgar, stop giving the plays away.
They've only run the ball 6 times. So maybe he sees something different so far.
Let's see what we do here.
They passed the ball for 59 yards.
Number 13, Mr. Ethan Davis.
Passed the ball for 59 yards,
Who
and they
sits
have
in my
8 yards.
6th period integrated Math 2 class.
Just a quick stat for you, Mr. Leclerc. Hoover has to pass the ball for 59 yards and run the ball for 8 yards. The one big run, last time they had possession, Ethan Davis, 11-yard touchdown
And
run.
those stats are not what we have seen from Hoover this year. Marcus Bailey in the backfield for Hoover. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Right, here we go.
I think Hoover has to be confident with Ethan at quarterback and Marcus right next to him.
A reverse to number 2, Joseph DeZone.
He's going to lose 2
The
yards.
Nitros have spelled that one out.
Okay, Mr. Leclerc. I know Hoover doesn't have the biggest guys at the line of scrimmage on the offensive line. I'm personally against plays that are slow developing plays. Give the ball to your guys and run forward. Don't run east and west, run north and south. You hear announcers say that all the time, analysts say it all the time.
The last time I checked, Edgar, the end zone is either north or south of where you have the ball.
Do not run east and west.
I don't believe you can score by running due east or due west.
Now, unless you have the speed of, for example,
to get around the end.
Exactly. You have the speed of, for example, Michael Davis, a Glendale High grad who's now a cornerback for the San Diego Chargers. If you don't have his speed,
Ethan throws that ball over the middle to number 11, complete to Akuvilchus Blaney. I believe that's good enough. Is that good enough for a first down? I believe it is.
Third down.
Is it third down? Okay.
That was an 8-yard gain.
Hoover has crossed midfield to the GHS 49.
Give the ball to Marcus Bailey here.
3rd and 4 for the Tornadoes.
On a dive.
Oh, I like that Tornado logo on the screen there, ladies and gentlemen.
My call here is give the ball to Marcus Bailey on a dive. No trick plays right here. Go straight up and down.
Edgar, they can't hear you.
You're right. I'll try my best Tony Romo impersonation.
Here we go.
Dive or toss right here. Oh! Fumble snap. Ethan Davis falls on it.
Hoover's not going to gain 4 yards on that play, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a high snap that went right through the hands.
High is an
Ethan
understatement.
Davis. That was a minus 14 yards on that play.
I think that'll bring up a punting situation for Hoover. The Tornadoes waste good field position. They began that position at their own 45-yard line.
Hoover has negative 8 yards of rushing.
That won't win many games.
67 yards of passing, negative 8 yards of rushing.
Okay, Gabriel De La O back to punt for the Tornadoes.
Oh, that's a nice punt.
Nice punt. Takes a nice. Notice the Nitros, they figured this out.
There's not a player.
The Nitros have been coached not to be near that punted ball.
There's not.
Three cheers for them.
There's not a Glendale Nitro within 15 yards of the ball. And
very nice tornado roll on that punt. The Nitros will take over. 1st and 10 at their own 14-yard line. 3:31 left in the first half.
And you know that Hoover's special team coaches are yelling to their players, stay away, stay away.
They're not listening yet. First and 10 GHS. Let's see.
Ball's on the 14-yard line.
Is that
3:31 to play in the first half.
Dennis Perez at court? No, number 7 at
Number 7.
quarterback. Woo. Just a little long. That pass intended for a number 41, Anthony Lopez. Number 7 at quarterback for the Nitros, Jonathan Anaya.
Jonathan Anaya is 2 of 9 passing for -2 yards. Here's my first important question right now. One important question right now. Is Florida in the game?
Well, he wears number 9, my friend. Is he in?
He is in.
Second and 10 for the Nitros.
Lining up at receiver. He's listed as a receiver, cornerback, in motion. Gets the handoff for you. Gets the
handoff to him,
inside.
goes right up the
goes
middle.
outside.
No.
See, oh, he's got room to run. I think he's going all the way, Mr. Clear. To the 50, to the 40,
He's
to
gone.
the 30. Oh, no one's catching him. Nobody's catching him. Touchdown, Glendale Nitros. An 86-yard run for the best athlete on the field.
Edgar, you called it. Give the ball to number 9.
Christian Florida. 86-yard TD run.
You think it's a little too blue or a little too yellow?
Mr. Clear, that gives him 5 carries for 130 yards.
Well, that one right there, as you said, was 86 by itself. The Nitros are going to go for 1 point here. Number 4, Paolo Sosa, trying the point after for JHS. At least ostensibly, that's what looks like is happening here.
Now, if Florida is the best athlete on the field,
And that kick is up and good.
give him the ball.
3 minutes and 12 seconds left in the first half. The score, GHS 14, HHS 6.
5 carries, 130 yards. Now, when this drive started, my first thought was Glendale's on the 14-yard line. They don't have enough time to march down the field slowly and score a touchdown. No problem. Give the ball to Florida. Give the ball to your best athlete. He'll take care of it for you.
Let's see what the Tornadoes can do in the remaining three minutes and change in this first half. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have a replay of that touchdown run.
Just looking right here.
No, we're back to the point after. We don't need to see. That's okay.
We're back live. 86-yard touchdown run by Florida. Just look clear.
Number 3, Paolo Sosa kicking off for the Nitros.
There's Spear on the PA saying everybody up for the kickoff. Hoover fields at the 10-yard line.
Adam Rivera fields that punt.
Oh, and he's got room to run.
breaks
Oh, he's got
through.
room to run. Woo, tripped up.
Nice return by Adam Rivera. Brings that ball almost back to the 40-yard line. The Tornadoes will take over. First and 10 at their own 38-yard line. Again, good field position for Hoover.
3:02 to play. Oh, he was tripped up. Oh, he was tripped. He was tackled.
Ball's officially marked at the 38-yard line. First and 10 for Hoover at their own 38.
Ethan Davis back at quarterback for Hoover.
Give the ball to Marcus Bailey. Nope. Draw back to pass. Oh, that's a nice pass. Oh, incomplete pass. Just a little high.
Intended for number 33, Frank Higginbotham.
Ethan has a nice zip on his ball.
Yes, he does. He usually does. Second and 10 for the Tornadoes at their own 38.
I don't believe Ethan started. No, Ethan did not start the game. I wonder why he didn't start the game.
Well, as I said, he has been injured.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, he has been injured.
He looks healthy to me now.
He does look healthy. He looked healthy in sixth period today. But of course, I wasn't asking him to throw a pass. Just do the math homework.
Hoover with a 4 wide receiver set. Again, I'm shocked by this game plan.
Vaganik Sakanyan in the backfield with Ethan Davis.
Ethan takes it himself, has room to run.
Ethan is running.
Goes around the defender, slips a tackle. Stretches out to the 45.
We're going to call that maybe 6-7 yards.
7-yard gain by Ethan Davis.
To the Hoover 45. It'll be 3rd and 3 for the Tornadoes.
This is, if you're Hoover, drain some clock before you snap this ball. Because you do not want to give the ball to Glendale with too much time to go.
But more importantly, Hoover would like to get a first down.
Yes.
3rd and 3 for the Tornadoes.
4 receiver sets.
Again, Vaganik Sakanyan in the backfield with Ethan Davis.
3 receivers to his right, 1 to his left. Looking deep. Ooh, incomplete pass.
That pass intended for number 33, Frank Higginbotham. I'm not sure, Edgar, if I would have called that on 3rd and 3, but I'm not the coach. That's why I'm sitting up here.
Frank slowed down a little bit on that pass.
Yeah.
I think he thought he was going to get hit hard.
And the Tornadoes on 4th and 3 from their own 45, with 2:07 left in the half, are lined up to punt. Number 77, Gabriel De La O, to punt for the Tornadoes. And there goes the punt, a nice high one. Right, it'll take another nice Hoover bounce. And it's going to be down at the 1-yard line.
That's a great punt.
The Nitros will take over in the shadow of their own goal post.
That was a 54-yard punt.
Yes, indeed it was, Mr. Stepanyan. 1st and 10, GHS at its own 1-yard line.
What am I going to say, Mr. Leclerc? Give the ball to who?
Oh, I know you're going to say it again, Edgar. I'm not listening to you.
Now, if you're Hoover, you're either going to get a safety here. To me, this is a pivotal moment in the game. Because if Glendale High scores here, I think Hoover will be deflated in the second half. Hoover is getting the ball to start the second half.
They are 99 yards. I thought the JHS was. I could be wrong.
Glendale High is getting the ball to start the second half.
All right.
I'm sorry, Hoover High. Hoover High is getting the ball to start the second half.
Quarterback, is Dennis Perez back at quarterback?
Yep.
Yeah.
He tries to sneak in a little bit.
Right.
He gets back to the line of scrimmage. How many times does Hoover have left? Just one.
And he is, and it
they
is
called
a
it.
safety.
Whoa! They called a safety?
And he is tackled in the end zone for, I'm not sure that I agree with the call.
I don't agree with the call at all.
Because his forward, now, the reason they may have called it in the watch.
He had forward progress.
Yeah, but then he tries to get away and go back.
No, that is not a safety. I think that I don't want to bag on the rest, but that. They call a safety? Oh, to all my Glendale High fans out there, that is not a safety.
Which means if it is, Glendale will have a free kick from its own 20-yard line.
Coach Ochoa is furious. Oh, Coach Ochoa is furious on the sideline talking to the ref. That is not, he has forward progress.
Well,
He's at the 1-yard line. He's talking to the main official right now. I would be upset if I was Coach Ochoa as well, Glendale High's coach.
I'll refrain from commenting. A safety is called, ladies and gentlemen, which means the score is now Glendale 14 and Hoover 8. Glendale will have a free kick from its own 20-yard line. You can either kick it off like a kickoff, or you can punt it, and Hoover will get the ball back with 1 timeout remaining and 1 minute and 19 seconds left in the half.
Mr. Clear, was that a safety? Your thoughts?
Well, I believe I already commented. I did not think it was initially. The only thing I can think of is that Dennis Perez escaped the 1 tackle, and again, his back was to the field. The ball may not have been over the goal line when they ruled him down. That's the only thing I can think of.
Coach Ochoa is just on fire. Still talking to the refs.
He is. Woo. But I don't think he's going to get this call reversed.
My question about Coach Ochoa.
And as I said, the ball carrier for GHS escaped the first tackle. Excuse me. His back was to the field of play. The ball was over the end zone when he was tackled or stopped.
Those of you who are watching at home, a typical halftime is 15 minutes is a typical high school halftime. Because this is the Hoover Glendale football game, we're going to have a 20-minute halftime, a 10-minute performance by the Glendale High School Marching Band, followed by a 10-minute performance by the Hoover High School Marching Band.
GHS is going first?
GHS is going first.
Do I have time to get a hot dog?
You do have to announce the Hoover.
I know I do. Very nice kickoff by GHS. That kick is fielded by number 2, Joseph DeZone. And again, the Tornadoes have good field position. Yes, we've got, 1 minute 22 left in the half?
And Hoover gets the ball to start the second half.
The Tornadoes will take over.
Now, Mr. DeClear.
First and 10 at its own. The refs are tossing the ball back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. You can see they're doing this. This must be their own game.
Now, Mr. DeClear, whenever I play Madden football with my nephews, I like to say I'm the best one of the 4 of us. I have 3 of them I play with. I might be biased, but I might be the best one. My joke with them is, and you get the ball to start the second half. That's such a huge advantage. To get the ball to start the second half.
First and 10, Hoover at its own 46. I'm having a senior moment. Did GHS received it first half?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, Ethan
Davis with a nice pass. Oh, that might have been offensive passing interference.
I was going to say, and if you're going to catch the thrown pass, it does help to turn around and face the pass coming to you.
The Glendale, if we see the replay here, the Hoover High receiver turned into more of a defender.
I would agree.
To try to prevent the, let's see right here, he grabs the Glendale High defender and moves him out of the way. That's offensive passing interference, my 2 cents. I'm not a referee.
You can see, ladies and gentlemen, Edgar is not opinionated on these plays. Of course, neither am I, but second and 10 for Hoover.
I got to say to the production staff, to the cameramen, they called it. Thank you. They called it.
They called the offensive pass interference?
They did. The flag was thrown just a few feet in front of the referee.
Which I believe is 15 yards.
A big thank you to all the cameramen. I don't know if they can hear me or
10, not. 15-yard penalty. Offensive pass interference against the Tornadoes. Edgar, go ahead.
A big thank you to all the cameramen. His great angles.
Absolutely.
His replay shots. That's definitely offensive pass interference. Ethan Davis takes it himself. Stays. Goes out of bounds.
Well,
goes out of bounds.
It was first and 25 for the Tornadoes.
No flags. That was only Hoover's second penalty of the day, by the way. Ethan Davis with a 9-yard run.
Second and 16 from the 40. A minute 12 left in the first half.
Hoover has 10 carries for 8 yards. 10 rushes for 8 yards. I will give you stats after halftime, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to try to talk to the coaches. Screen pass.
Not much there.
Who was that to? Number 2.
Number 2, Joseph DeZone. At best, a 3-yard gain for the Tornadoes.
If you're Hoover, do you let this go to halftime? Or do you try to score?
Well, somebody's called timeout, and it's not Hoover, it's GHS. Timeout GHS, they want the ball back. It's 3rd and 13 for Hoover at its own 43.
I'm going to try to go down there, Mr. McClear, to try to talk to the coaches.
You do that.
At halftime, just to ask for adjustments. I'll be the analyst. I'll be the sideline reporter.
Okay.
I'm just glad I'm here. And then we are glad, those of you who are watching at home, wherever you may be watching, we are so glad that you are here. Thank you for being here.
Edgar, I'm hungry.
Oh, me too. If anybody is watching at home, if they want to Uber,
It's 8:20. I haven't had dinner.
if anybody wants to Uber eat us any food, that'd be glorious. I think a double-double.
That's one of my favorite words, glorious.
I think a double-double with fries and a chocolate shake, please. If anybody wants to Uber eat. What's this address? 1440 East Broadway?
1440 East Broadway.
Ethan Davis back to pass. Incomplete pass for Ethan Davis.
I'm not sure who that was to. I think it was intended for number 11. That pass didn't appear to be tipped.
Just in case, Mr. Clear, if anybody does want to bring us any food, do you want anything to win it now?
Oh yeah, I'll have a double-double.
Mr. Leclerc will also take a double-double. Those of you who are watching at home,
I don't need the fries.
Mr. Leclerc does not need the fries.
No.
You know, Mr. Leclerc, I once tried 3x3. Felt sick after.
Oh Lord.
Ay, ay, ay.
Okay.
Too much.
Tornadoes are going to punt. Hoover again wastes another good field position. Gabriel De La O punts.
Oh, nice. Nice catch on the return. For Glendale. Oh, Glendale's already broken 3 tackles. This is number 3. This is Dino. Dino's got room. Oh, we got a flag down. Dino's probably going to score a touchdown. No, he's not. Sorry. Dino's going to go all the way to the 30, but there is a flag down for either clipping or holding. You're going to see it on the replay right here. We might see it on the replay right here. Let's see.
We've got an injured Tornado on the field.
We got it. Blocking the back. Is that what are they going to call?
Looks like a block in the back. Yeah, this one's coming back.
Woo! You saw that Tornado flying on the screen. Ooh.
Who's on the ground for Hoover out here?
This is the reverse angle. Nope. He's coming this way. He's coming towards. He's number 33. I think he gets blocked right here.
No, it's number right here. Who is it? Right here.
That was a big block.
Is it number 3 for Hoover?
Yep.
Vaganik Sakanyan. Yeah.
Long is my first period. Has to go by Viking.
He's in your first period class?
First period U.S. history class.
Uh-huh. That nice run comes back. I didn't see what the call was.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. The call is going to be blocking the back. Let's see. Oh, yeah. No, that is not a blocking. Oh,
no, that's a block in the back.
It is? I don't know. I don't know. Is this blocking the back? Oh, no,
sure
no, it's not. Mr. I love Mr. McClear. He and I have disagreed.
Edgar's disagreed with every call of the officials so far, ladies and
that
gentlemen. Why would you expect him to agree now?
Is there any way we can watch that replay one more time? Let's watch that replay one more time. I personally believe, those of you who are watching at home, is that a block in the back? I personally do not think so. I thought it was a clean block. Let's watch it right here, Mr. Nicholas. Nope. Here's the replay. Right here coming.
Edgar wants
right. No, that is not a block in the back. He got hit in the chest. That was I got to talk to Coach Jacob Ochoa. Woo. Glendale High is getting robbed, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's from a Hoover alum.
It is. I got to be unbiased here.
Okay, here it is. GHS with the ball.
Oh, almost intercepted.
Almost intercepted by. Was that Ethan, number 13?
Yep.
Was it number 13, Ethan Davis?
Yep.
Yeah.
GHS, you have the ball 1st and 10 on the 13-yard line. You're 2 of 10 passing for negative 2 yards. Take a knee, go into halftime. Take a knee, go into halftime.
This time, this deep in your own territory,
Yes.
I would do the same.
We agree.
We agree.
First time tonight?
Yeah, you're up 14-8.
Yeah. Ooh, Coach Jacob Ochoa, the safety call.
When you've only won one game all year, you run out the clock right against your arch rival and go into halftime.
The safety call, or give the ball to Florida and have him just run. Safety call, the block in the back. This is Dino. This is Dino with 13. Ooh, flag down.
That's going to be against Hoover.
That is, it could be against Hoover. I think that's a late hit against Hoover.
Yep. I think the reason they called that a block in the back is because, you know,
he hit him in the chest. Look.
The defenders. No, this is not the play. It's another one.
No, that was the play. He hit him in the chest.
It's because the.
Look. He hit him in the chest. Watch.
We've only seen this replay.
Watch.
87 times.
Look. Chest right there. That was a 15-yard run, ladies and gentlemen.
Plus a 15-yard penalty.
Yep.
30 yards on that play for the Nitros.
To the cameraman. Could the cameraman hear me? They can't. They cannot hear me, but they're doing a great job. They're doing a great job.
First and 10 for the Nitros, their own 43-yard line. Long pass down the field.
Nope.
Too long for number 9, right? Kieran Florida. That pass thrown by number 7, Jonathan Anaya.
Okay, here's my idea, Glendale High School. Put 3 receivers to the right, put Florida to the left by himself. And tell Florida to go deep. Or we run my favorite play from Madden, Hail Mary. Run a Hail Mary. Vahe, if you're still watching, tell me what you run over here, Vahe.
All right, where are we? 2nd and 10 for GHS. 15 seconds left in the half. They're at their own 43-yard line. Jonathan Anaya at quarterback for the Nitros. Fading back to pass. Throws one out here in the flat to number 26. Right, number 26 is Jaden Willia. Nice tackle by number 40 for Hoover, Isaac Perez.
That's halftime, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you at the start of the 3rd quarter. I'm going to go talk to the coaches. I'll let you know what they say. Thank you so much for joining us. We will see you in about 20 minutes. Please come back. 14-8. We got an exciting showdown tonight. Hoover Glendale, Friday night, Boys Field. If you're not excited, I don't know what to tell you. I'm excited to be here with you guys. I'm excited to
Edgar's
share this
out
game
of
with
control, ladies and gentlemen.
I am.
What can
I'm
we
standing
say?
up, Mr. McClear. I'm going to go get some food.
with it.
Performing tonight, movement 1 and movement 3 of Steampunk.
Receiver's starting to come off. I need more tape.
evening once again, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to start the second half. GHS kicking off.
And we're back.
Right. And it looks like, I think that was number 7, Adam Rivera, returning that kickoff for Hoover.
I just talked to the coaches, Mr. Leclerc. I'm a little out of breath from running back.
All right, you sit right here. We'll take care of this.
I talked to Coach Azad. I said, Coach, what's the adjustment on offense? What do you do on offense in the second half? He said to me, all we need to do is execute. What we want to do, we're doing what we want to do. We just have to execute on offense. So what about defense? He said we just have to make some adjustments on the way we pursue. I talked to Glendale High coach, Coach Ochoa. He said, all we're doing is we're just shooting ourselves in this game. We've had so many opportunities to score. All we're doing is shooting ourselves in the foot. Should be a fun second half, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, Gio Vartanyan back in at quarterback for the Tornadoes. That handoff to number, didn't see it. Who was that handoff to? Did you see it, Edgar?
I did not. 32. Now we're on the 38-yard line, a 6-yard gain.
It'll be 2nd and 4 for the Tornadoes from their own 38-yard line.
I asked Coach Ochoa his thoughts on those 2 controversial plays, on the blocking the back and the safety. He didn't really want to talk too much about it, but he said he sort of felt like he got robbed on those.
Okay, that handoff up the middle.
To number 1, that is.
To number 1.
Cedric Lynham.
To Mr. Cedric Lynham. Takes that ball almost up to midfield. Good for a Hoover first down.
11-yard gain for Cedric.
It'll be 1st and 10 Hoover at its own 49-yard line.
Cedric has 2 carries for 17 yards in this half. Hoover as a team had 8 rushing yards in the first half. 2 carries for Cedric for 17 yards in the second half. 8 rushing yards total for Hoover. Extra penalty on that play. First down, Tornadoes.
Again, we have just started the second half, ladies and gentlemen. The score is Glendale 14 and Hoover 8.
Yep.
Gio Vartanyan back in at quarterback for the Tornadoes. That handoff again to number 1, Cedric Lynham. The Nitros are ready for it this time. Good for about
2 yards.
2 yards. I'm looking.
1 yard, I'm sorry.
Where did this possession start? On the 49? Yeah, no, we're on the 46, sorry. 2nd and 9 for Hoover at the GHS 45.
Those of you who are joining us, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate you guys being with us today. 2nd and 9 from the 45. 10:28 to go. So far, 3 plays, all to Cedric, all runs, a 6-yard run, 11-yard run, and a 1-yard run. Oh, a high snap again, a second high snap. Cedric falls on it. That's going to be a loss of 25 yards.
The high snap results in a 25-yard loss for the Tornadoes.
Ooh,
the only silver lining on that play, Edgar, is that Hoover recovered.
You know what I was just going to say, Mr. Leclerc, was that Hoover in the second half so far seemed like it was doing its game plan that they told me they were going to do in the first half. They were taking their time, they were running, they were moving the ball down the field. Now you're facing a 2nd and or 3rd and 34. I'm sorry, 3rd and 34 from the own 30-yard line.
You certainly can say that a high snap resulting in a 25-yard loss is taking one's time. Do we have Hoover? It appears, yes. Timeout, Tornadoes. Okay, timeout, Tornadoes. All right, now, Mr. Stepanyan.
Yes, sir.
It's now time for me to send a special shout out to people who are very near and dear to my heart.
Absolutely.
First of all, ladies and gentlemen, watching in Rancho Cucamonga tonight, my beloved older daughter, Julianne, my 5-year-old grandson, Julianne, just told me is asleep. Sweetheart, love you. Thank you for watching. Edgar, when my daughters were growing up and we lived in the Bay Area on the East Bay, they were both involved with competitive swimming, and I was the announcer for our home swim meets. Julianne has just told me it reminds her, Dad, it's like the good old days at the swim meets.
That's awesome.
Hearing your voice.
A screen pass to number 11. Gains about 4 yards. He's going to bring up 4th and 30 for the Tornadoes.
34-yard line is the mark, 4th down.
I'm intrigued again, Mr. Leclerc. It looked like Hoover was moving the ball with Ethan Davis at quarterback. They decided to put their starting quarterback back in the game. They started putting Giovanni back in the game.
Gabriel De La O punts for the Tornadoes. Takes a little bit of a Hoover roll. Down to the 36-yard line. The Nitros will take over. 1st and 10 at their own 36.
Now, Mr. Leclerc, I asked Coach Jacob Ochoa of Glendale High School that Florida, their star running back, star wide receiver, star Mr. Do-It-All actually, for the Nitros, Kirsten Florida. I told him, you gave the ball to him twice in the first 2 carries of the game. He scored 34. He had 34 yards rushing. Then you stopped giving him the ball. Why did you stop giving him the ball? And he said the reason we stopped is because he felt like Kirsten was trying to do his own thing. Kirsten wasn't following the game plan. He wasn't following his blocks. He wasn't following what his coaches told him to. They put him back in, and Kirsten followed and rushed for 130 yards in that first half, including an 86-yard
touchdown run. Absolutely.
So, my question for Kirsten now is, are you going to listen to what the coaches have to say, or are you going to try to do your own thing? For the Nitros, I hope he listens to what the coaches have to say. Ball's on the 36-yard line, first and 10. Kirsten has 130 yards. Those who are just joining us, it's 14-8 Nitros, 8:41 to play in the 3rd quarter. Glendale started the game with a 7-0 lead, became 7-6. Hoover tried a 2-point conversion on this extra point,
which we don't understand.
Do not understand why it became 17-6. 7-6, I'm sorry. Kirsten scored an 86-yard touchdown, made it 14-6. Hoover punted the ball, hitting Glendale all the way back to flag up for the delay of game. Hoover punted the ball. That's allowing me to tell the story of the game so far. Punted the ball, put Glendale on its own 1. Glendale tried a QB sneak, in my opinion. They got to the 1-yard line, but then they were pushed back into the end zone. The referee called it a safety. 14-8.
Right, 1st and 15 for the Nitros. Jonathan Anaya at quarterback. This looks like
number 34, Dennis Perez. Got a lot of room to run. Dennis Perez gets it to Hoover territory.
And of course, Dennis has been a quarterback on many plays for GHS tonight.
A 38-yard gain for Dennis Perez. That gives him 5 carries for 45 yards, an average of 9 yards per carry. Glendale is coming up on 175. Glendale has 201 yards rushing. Oh, fumble! Glendale falls on it. Woo! Glendale, prior to that play, had 202 yards rushing. Dennis Perez's 38-yard run put him over 200-yard mark. That fumble took Glendale back to the 37-yard line.
This will bring up 2nd, and we're going to call it 16 for the Nitros.
If you're keeping track at home, Glendale now has 195 yards rushing. 195 yards rushing as a team. They have 5 yards passing, so they have 200 yards of total offense. There's Dennis Perez again. Getting to the outside. And he gets a first down.
He broke several tackles on that play.
Dennis Perez takes it all the way down to the 16-yard line. That's a gain of 21 for Dennis Perez. That gives him 6 carries for 66 yards.
And that will bring up 1st and 10 for GHS.
Mr. Leclerc, looks like with Glendale High, if they could turn the corner, whether it's Pearson Florida or Dennis Perez, they could turn the corner. They look to be a little bit faster than Tornadoes.
I would say it's more than a little bit faster, Edgar.
They're looking to turn the corner
This
again.
is Dennis Perez again. Right, the Hoover defense ready this time. Right, an initial hit by number 77, Gabriel De La O. That final tackle by number 33, Frank Higginbotham.
Perez loses 2 yards on that. Dennis Perez is coming out of the game.
So now we are looking at 2nd and 12 for the Nitros.
From Hoover's 18-yard line. Already 6 minutes gone by, almost 6 minutes gone by in the half. Putting Pearson in motion. Nope, not putting Pearson in motion.
Jonathan Anaya back at quarterback for JHS. Here comes
Oh!
That pass looked like it was intended more for number 2 for Hoover.
Joseph DeZone.
Joseph DeZone missing an interception.
Oh, that.
As you, ladies and gentlemen, heard Edgar's voice go up several octaves. That was good.
That's second, third, fourth time that somebody should have intercepted the ball or somebody should have caught a touchdown. Woo. And I don't know how fast Joe is, but he had room to run. Definitely not going to be a pick 6, but he definitely had room to run.
3rd and 12. Big play for the Nitros here from the Hoover 18-yard line.
This is definitely 2-down territory for the Nitros. Florida has not touched the ball since the 86-yard touchdown run. Give the ball to Florida, ladies and gentlemen. My 2 cents.
I'm not sure what that was. Was it a fumbled snap?
Yeah, I believe it was a fumbled snap.
Yeah, fumbled snap.
Florida was going in motion on that play. Florida was going in motion on that play. My assumption on that play was that they're going to hand the ball off to Florida.
4th and 12. The Nitros are going for it. No, let's see here. Looks like they may try a field goal.
Oh!
Number 4, Paolo Sosa, in for an apparent field goal attempt for JHS.
It's a 35-yard field goal attempt.
35 yards. That would make it a 2-score game.
This is big.
Here we go.
Oh, that looks good. That is good!
And that is good.
Oh, that is big.
So with 5 minutes and 14 seconds left in the 3rd quarter, the score is Glendale 17 and Hoover 8.
That was a nice kick. That was a nice kick, as you said, Mr. Clear.
All right, as we get ready for the kickoff, ladies and gentlemen, another shout out for someone very special in my life. I've already given a shout out to my older daughter, but they're listening in Las Vegas, Nevada, ladies and gentlemen, tonight as well. My beloved younger daughter, Sarah, where she and her wonderful husband, Ale, live in Las Vegas. Sarah has tuned in, and I'm sure that her beloved dog, Milo, is by her side. Glad you've joined, sweetheart. Love you.
We got people tuning in from Illinois.
All over the place.
From Las Vegas.
From Las Vegas.
From Glendale, from Santa Clarita. All of you who are joining in, thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for being with us. I am having a great time. I hope you guys are having a great time. You guys are having a safe and fun Friday night at our annual Hoover Glendale football game. Or the first Hoover Glendale football game. Oh, did he touch it? Touchback. The first Hoover Glendale football game since 2018. Did he touch it right here? Let's see. Did he touch it? Oh, looked like to me he touched it.
I think he touched it.
Gotta stay with me. Alex, you gotta follow me up and down the side.
Okay, a rules expert. Somebody who's a rules expert, please let me know. If he touches the ball here and it goes in the end zone, Oh, he touches it for sure. Is that not a safety? If you're a rules expert, you have my cell phone number. If you have my cell phone number, text me.
Did it go out of the end zone?
Can they put comments on the can they put comments on the live stream on the bottom? Emery, can they put comments on the live stream on the bottom?
1st and 10 Hoover at its own 20-yard line. Gio Vartanyan back in at quarterback. That pass complete to number 44. Was that pass to what?
44. That was a 9-yard gain.
Oh, it was okay. Number 11. Yeah. Okay, that was Aku Vilchus Blaney. 2nd and 10. No, 2nd and 2 for Hoover. Sorry.
If you're Hoover, in my opinion, you got to score on this drive. Ethan Davis.
Back in at quarterback for the Tornadoes. Right, crosses the 40-yard line. 1st down for Hoover.
Straight ahead running.
To the 41-yard line.
Past the 40 to the 41.
That was a 12-yard gain by Davis.
On to the other side.
1st and 10 Hoover at its own 41.
Ethan Davis has 7 carries for 27 yards. Is he on your fantasy football team?
Oh, Mr. Stepanian, what are we going to do with you? Gio Vartanyan back in at quarterback for the Tornadoes.
Easy pass.
On 1st down, pass the far side, complete.
Out to number 11.
That pass again complete to number 11. Aku Vilchus Blaney for a short gain.
Blaney once again on the reception.
Yeah, I'll pop somebody.
Jay Williams.
5-yard pass.
46-yard line is the mark. They picked up 5. 2nd down and 5.
Number 11.
We need one of those bad
For
snaps.
Hoover
right
has
here.
3 receptions for 21 yards. Hoover's starting quarterback, number 21, Giovanni, is 4 of 9 for 26 yards.
2nd and 5 for the Tornadoes from their own 46. Gio rolls to the right.
Oh, the pass is straight to Glendale High School.
And that pass is intercepted by
He's going on the way.
number 41 from the
Nitros. 55-yard
Nitros.
touchdown return, ladies and gentlemen. Number 41, a 55-yard touchdown return. Ladies and gentlemen, number 41
Is Anthony Lopez.
Anthony Lopez.
A touchdown for the Dynamiters.
55 yards. Woo.
Had a really good shot at that interception.
Extra point, we're making a 24-8 ball game.
We're looking at about a 62-yard return for that touchdown.
Oh, they go for 2. Dennis Perez catches the pass.
Good for a 2-point conversion, ladies and gentlemen. And with 3 minutes and 31 seconds left in the 3rd quarter, the score is Glendale 25 and Hoover 8.
A 3-possession game, Mr. Leclerc.
It is a 3-possession game. You are indeed correct. Ladies and gentlemen, Edgar and I have given shout-outs to many special people in our lives for this throughout this game that we know are listening, whether it's
Listen, look at the replay right here real quick.
our own immediate
I
family
wonder where that pass
or
was going.
friends. I'm not sure. Well, it wasn't thrown quite far enough. You will recall, ladies and gentlemen, I gave a shout-out in the first half to Mr. Vic Pedrosian, who I told you was GHS class of 75, but has 3 daughters who are Hoover class of 04, 08, and 12. Vic responded He said he doesn't have any divided loyalties. He may be a Nitro alum, but given his 3 daughters, he bleeds purple. I have just received a text from as distinguished a Hoover alum as there is, who happens to be the husband of Vic Bedrosian's middle daughter, Nora, from Mr. Jano Bogosian, Hoover class of 08. We'll watch this kickoff.
Touched it again. Uh-oh. This is looking pretty for Hoover.
This isn't looking good.
And recovered now at the 1-yard line.
Looks like against the outside. He made something out of that play. I was worried for Hoover.
And Adam Rivera is tackled at the 15-yard line. I'm going to give a special shout out to, as I said, Mr. Jano Bogosian, who is married to Mr. Vic Bedrosian's middle daughter, Nora, both of them in the class of 08 at Hoover, both of them in the class of 12 at UCLA, my beloved alma mater, and I attended both of their graduations. Right? They are both medical school class of 18, right? And the world is a better place with both of them in the profession. And to the magnificent, all of the classes at Hoover that I have had the honor of working with are wonderful. The class of 08, a very, very special place in my heart. So Jano and Nora, to you in the class of 08, 3 cheers.
First down for Hoover on the 15-yard line. A quick pass out. I think that was a 5-yard gain for Hoover.
Edgar, we have another one of our Hoover faculty colleagues, and he's another one of yours in the social science department. He's asking where is his shout out. Well, Mr. Tony Peterson, here's to you. We're glad you're with us tonight.
2nd and 5 for Hoover on the 20-yard line. A run for Hoover. Oh, he got room to run. Who was it? You see who ran that machine up there? That was,
no.
He's getting up right now. That was number 1.
Cedric Lynham.
Cedric again. Cedric is having a good half. Ball's on the 32-yard line. So if you're Hoover, it's 3rd quarter, 2 minutes to go. My thought process is this. You gotta get into a hurry-up offense. You're down by 3 possessions. To have any shot in this game, you have to get into a hurry-up offense. Because simply, you may have only 3 possessions.
That handoff,
Cedric again.
not much there for the
Is there a fumble? Oh, he
yes,
fumbled?
that was a fumbled handoff. And the Nitros have recovered.
Oh! Ball's on the 30-yard line for who? Glendale, I'm sorry. 25-8. Oh my goodness, Mr. McClain. Things are falling apart for Hoover right now. The score was 14-8 at halftime. It's 25-8 right now. And Mr. Leclerc, it might be 32-8 really quick. And here's the thing, it's 25-8. And Kirsten Florida hasn't even touched the ball in this half. You figure Glendale High is going to go to him soon. Probably here. Yep. He's going to get to the outside. Looking for his blockers, turning on. Christian got room to run on the right side.
Tackled by number 13, Ethan Davis, and number 77, Gabriel De La O.
From my perch up here, he had room to run on the right side. He tried to turn it around. Reminds me a little bit of Barry Sanders, turning it around, going the opposite direction. Yes, I just compared a high schooler to Barry Sanders, but or Reggie Bush type of run, reversing field.
Please.
Ball's on the 29-yard line. Glendale I think they score here. I don't want to say it's over, but it's probably over if they score here. Still a whole quarter to play, but Hoover's got to be deflated. Dennis Perez on the straight up the middle, to the right a little bit.
Straight ahead running.
Dennis Perez having a game, nice game for himself, and a hurt Hoover player on the field. Ball's on a 22-yard line, 7-yard gain for Dennis Perez. Dennis Perez has 8 carries for 71 yards, 1 touchdown run of 7-yard touchdown run. That's the touchdown run that started the game. Christian Florida has 6 carries for 131 yards, including an 86-yard touchdown run. Glendale has, let me do some math real quick, 102, 124. Glendale has 222 yards of rushing, 5 yards of passing. Out of 222 yards.
Third and 1.
131.
3rd and 1 for the Nitros at the Hoover 22-yard line.
3rd down and 1.
Dennis Perez under center. We've got a penalty on the play, perhaps a false start, perhaps offside for Hoover.
Looks like it's going to be a false start. Offsides on Hoover, the way that the ref is facing. First down. Tornadoes. First down Nitros, I'm sorry.
Looks like it was offside for Hoover, which will give
17-yard line.
GHS the first down.
The ball to the 17-yard line. That's good enough for a Nitro.
1st and 10 Glendale
They moved the chain.
Now,
at the Hoover 17-yard line.
Coach Cho was telling us a little bit.
Here goes
Florida, touchdown,
Florida around the right side.
They dove in. Are they going to give it to him? Touchdown, Florida. Did they give it to him?
You can hear Edgar's voice
Touchdown, Florida, ladies and gentlemen.
going up several octaves again.
For the Glendale Nitros. Did I say Reggie Bush? You see that dive, Mr. McClear?
No, I don't want to hear that name.
Mr. McClear's a fan of UCLA.
No, I'm far more than a fan. I'm an alum.
Alum of UCLA. 17-yard touchdown run. Reminded me of that Reggie Bush touchdown leap against UCLA. Dives in. Not that. Reggie Bush dove from the 5-yard line. Florida dove from the 2. But a great run by Florida gives them 2 touchdowns for today, 7 carries, 148 yards for Christian Florida. An average of
another 2-point conversion for the Nitros. That taken in by number 3, Dino Villalobos. With 35 seconds left in the 3rd quarter, the score is GHS 33 and Hoover 8.
Woo.
The Nitros have scored 19 points in this 3rd quarter.
Hoover, unfortunately, not looking too good. They also haven't scored a touchdown since there was no time left in the 1st quarter. That's when Ethan Davis scored that touchdown to make it 7-6. They got that 2-point. They got that safety to make it 14-8. But ever since then, 19 unanswered points for the Nitros. Jacob Ochoa told me, the head coach of the Glendale Nitros, told me before the game that he wants his team to ring that victory bell.
I believe they're going to.
They are 12 minutes and 35 seconds away from doing so. They can thank that man right there, Christian Florida, a senior, every game of his life, 7 carries, 148 yards, 2 touchdowns for Christian Florida. Woo! That was a hard hit. Woo!
Adam Rivera on that kickoff return for the Tornadoes.
Joseph Caparillo, our producer here, I hear him yelling, oh my gosh. Ooh, this is a hard hit. I hope he's okay. I hope Adam's okay. That's a textbook tackle right there. That's a clean textbook tackle right there. Ball's on the 31-yard line for Hoover. 29 seconds to play. Clean textbook tackle right there. 33-8. 29 seconds to play in the third quarter. Season winding down. We have 1 quarter to go, but season winding down for the Hoover Tornadoes and the Glendale Nitros. First down for the Tornadoes. We've got a delay of game for the Tornadoes. 5-yard penalty. That makes it, that makes it 5 penalties for Hoover for 40 yards tonight. Glendale started the game with a little bit of stopping. They had 5 penalties. They have not had a penalty in the second half. They also have 5 penalties. Ball is on the 26-yard line. First and 15.
Three receivers out to the right for Hoover. Gio Vartanian back to pass. That pass complete.
Number 7.
Number 7, Adam Rivera.
From the 26 to the 36. That's a 10-yard play.
It'll bring up second down for the Tornadoes.
Now,
2nd and
5.
And that brings us, ladies and gentlemen, to the end of the third quarter. The score, Glendale 33 and Hoover 8.
Those who have been standing on the sidelines, those who have put in 4 years of hard work, of practice, and those guys who may not see the playing field as much. It's a Glendale Hoover game, biggest game of their lives. Glendale's already celebrating knowing that they have the game in hand. I would love to see Coach Ochoa put some of those guys in, give them some playing time, give them some memories that they'll have for the rest of their lives, knowing that, hey, I played in a Glendale Hoover football game. I'm looking over at the Hoover sideline, Mr. Leclerc. I'm looking at the Hoover sideline. I'm sorry. Oh, fumbled. Falls back on it. It's a 5-yard loss. I'm looking at the Hoover stands. I see some fans already starting to go home. Maybe they're trying to catch that in and out line before it gets too long.
I've been in that in and out line, Mr. Stepanian. Only I haven't waited. Yeah, I've waited in the drive-through. I've gone in a couple of times. More often than not, I've waited in the drive-through.
The Glendale High fans still here. They're going to be celebrating. Hoover High fans are a little bit more quiet right now. 11:16 to play.
Third and 10 for Hoover at their own 20-yard line.
Oh, drop pass.
That pass over the middle intended for number 2, Joseph DeZone, falls incomplete.
So, Mr. Leclerc, The last time that Glendale defeated Hoover was 2014. Score was 9-0. Glendale High School won in 2010, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Score was 19-0 in 2014. So this would be Glendale's first victory against Hoover since 2014 was 19-0.
19 to nothing.
In 2014. There was a foul on that play. Gives Hoover the first down on the 46-yard line. A big thank you to Pat Lancaster. Glendale High's long pass. Oh, just a little long. Who put together an
Intended
amazing program.
for number 33, Frank Higginbotham.
If you're wondering what the all-time series is, the all-time series is 51 wins for Glendale, 36 wins for Hoover, and 2 ties.
And 2 ties.
First game was in 1930 that Hoover won 12-6.
Ethan Davis back at quarterback for the Tornadoes.
I said in the beginning of the broadcast, the most points Glendale has ever scored in this game was 55 points. They scored 55 points in 2011, and Glendale won this game 55-49. We'll see if Glendale hits the 40-point mark today.
3rd and 8 for the Tornadoes from their own 46-yard line. Ethan Davis up the middle, very close to that first down. Of course, at this point, it's 4-down territory for Hoover.
8-yard gain for Ethan Davis. Ethan Davis has 9 carries for 36 yards. Ball's on the 45-yard line for Hoover. 9 minutes to go. Number 21 again for Hoover.
First down for Hoover.
Giovanni Martani with a 1-yard run. Gets the first down. Glendale High has had some amazing athletes, Mr. DeClaire.
Yes, they do.
One of the more recent famous athletes was on the 44-yard line, by the way, first and 10 from Hoover.
Giovartanian back to pass.
Ooh, incomplete pass.
Falls incomplete, intended for number 2, Joseph DeZone.
One of the better athletes that they've had as of late, maybe one of the best athletes of all time at Glendale High School, is a gentleman by the name of Michael Davis. Michael Davis is the starting cornerback right now for the Los Angeles Chargers. Weird to say Los Angeles Chargers.
To me, they will always be the San Diego Chargers.
Makes sense.
They have no business being here.
What I love about Michael, I had a chance to get to know him when he was in high school. Wonderful kid when he was in high school. I had a chance to talk to him a few years ago. He's turned into a fine young man. Super proud of him. Humble kid as well when he was in high school. Humble now. I know Glendale High Nitros are super proud of him. Fumble. Giovanni falls back on
Gio falls on that ball back on the 45-yard line.
It's a loss of, this way to 46-yard line, loss of 10 yards. Hoover High School has 123 yards
Of total offense?
total offense.
That won't win many games.
Pearson Florida himself has 148. So Pearson Florida himself has outgained the entire Hoover High football team. Ethan Davis in the pass, out to number 2.
Joseph DeZone, good for a short gain.
46 to 45. No, not 40. I'm sorry. One rep was on stand at 45. 48. That was a 6-yard gain. Fourth down for Hoover.
4th and 14 for the Tornadoes
4 down territory.
from the GHS 48-yard line.
Ethan Davis at quarterback. Goes back to the line of scrimmage. Turnover on downs. First down Nitros. Oh, 7:32 to go. I'm intrigued to see who Glendale hands the ball off to. See their starters are still in. Now, if I'm the Glendale High football team, the football players, the question I'm trying to ask myself is, how do we surprise coach with a Gatorade shower? Who's getting the Gatorade bucket? Timeout Glendale. It's too early to do the Gatorade.
It's too early. We still have 7.5 minutes left in the game.
We do, but if you're Glendale, you gotta start strategizing. All right, guys, who's distracting him? If you're Glendale, you gotta strategize. Who's distracting him? Who's grabbing the bucket? Who's strong enough to grab the bucket themselves? Or do we gotta get two guys to do it? Touchdown, who is that?
And that pass complete to number 3, Dino Villalobos, for another GHS touchdown.
A 52-yard touchdown pass. Let's look at this replay. Is that Kirsten who threw it?
Yeah, that was
Number 9, Kirsten?
Kirsten Florida who threw that ball.
Kirsten. Kirsten's got 2 touchdown runs and a 52-yard touchdown pass. Woo! Makes the score 39-8. I hope they don't go for here. I hope they don't go for 2 here.
No, they're not. They're here. No, maybe they are.
And 2-point conversion is not good.
Failed. And with 7 minutes and 23 seconds left in the game, the score is Glendale 39 and Hoover 8.
So this is my my question about that, Mr. Leclerc, feel free not to respond on this. I personally don't think you should go for 2. The score is 39-8. You're up by 31 points. 7 minutes to play. This is why I think you don't go for 2. Because this is a rivalry game, right? These teams are not big fans of each other. I think when you go for 2 there, you start creating chippiness.
Yes, you do.
And you start creating annoyances.
And being annoyances, it's an understatement, sir.
Annoyances from the other side. That's just the way that those are my 2 cents. That you don't try to run up the score. You don't try to pass. Maybe next time they put their guys in. Maybe you put some subs in, so you don't run up the score. Because this isn't NCAA football.
They're not trying to make the college football playoffs.
You're not trying to make the college football playoffs. Even if you were, the college football committee would choose all SEC teams anyways. Because they're just huge bias.
Let's hope not.
Oh my gosh. For all my football fans out there, I get Alabama is good and Georgia is good, but the SEC bias kills me. So you're not trying to impress anybody. So I hope Glendale High does not try to run up the score.
Cedric Lynham returns that kickoff for the Tornadoes, almost back out to midfield.
I hope they put their subs in. Ball's on the 48-yard line, 6:58 to play in the 4th quarter. Glendale High is up 39-18, 6:58 away from claiming the victory bell for the first time since 2014. It's a 31-point lead right now.
You want me to look at who?
I'm trying to see the largest margin of victory. Glendale did have a 43-point win in 2013. They had a 48-point win in 2008. A 28-point win in 2007. This I've noticed just by looking at the scores, Mr. Leclerc. When Hoover wins, actually Hoover won in 2015, 41-14. 2016, 49-12.
60 points, baby! With the 21 points in the first quarter.
6:58 to go in the game. We were trying to go for our first. We had won 3 years in a row against Glendale. We haven't won 4 years in a row against Glendale in decades.
I would love to have a copy of that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, where are we here? We're a little under 7 minutes left in the game. Hoover has it. Ethan Davis at quarterback. Right, Cedric Lynham fumbles the ball, and it's recovered by GHS. Number 13, I believe. Number 13, no, GHS doesn't have a 13. What was the number there? We want to give this young man credit.
That was number 33.
Number 33. Number 33 is Edmund Harapetian.
So, Mr. Leclerc, we just talked about this 2 seconds ago. If you're Glendale now, my request is this. Not my request. You don't run up the score.
No, at this point, you just let it go.
You obviously don't take knees, but you give the ball to some guys who have not played very much. You definitely don't pass the ball. I see them taking Kirsten Florida out of the game. I think that's a good call.
Is that what you just showed me? Is that what Lancaster said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like that, please.
That's a run for Glendale. That's number.
That looks like, is that number 10 for GHS? No, number 20.
Number 20 for JHS.
That is Chino Alonso.
For a 9-yard gain. That's Gino's first carry of the game. So Glendale has taken out his 2 starting running backs, Dennis Perez and Chris Florida, and that's a great call. We know how to do that. You start handing the ball off to some of your other guys. That's number 20 again.
And once again.
Did nobody else see him just pop?
Like I said, Mr. McClear, Glendale is a hard-hitting team.
Yes, they are.
You get some big boys up there.
Perhaps the hardest hitting team Hoover has faced all year.
Yes. I hope he's okay.
That's good enough for a nitro first down. They moved the chain.
Got an injured Hoover football player on the ground. Getting right back up, number 7. Adam Rivera. I hope he's okay. Those of you who've been with us the whole time, we started this game at 7 p.m. It's 9:45.
9:45.
Those of you who stayed with us in time, thank you for being with us. I hope you guys had a great time tonight.
1st and 10 for the Nitros at their own 45. JHS on the verge of ending Hoover's 3-game winning streak in the series.
Number 20 again.
Hoover having won the last 3 varsity contests in 2015, 16, and 17. As we said at the outset, ladies and gentlemen, right, the varsity competition was not played the last 3 years in 18, 19, and 20. This is the first varsity contest between the 2 schools since 2017.
Flag on the play. What was the flag on that play? Neutrals infraction on that play. 5-yard penalty. At this point in the game, do you call that flag?
Excuse me?
At this point in the game, do you call that flag, or do you just let them play?
Well, false start. You're going to call a false start.
Against Glendale.
Yeah.
That comes with a 5-yard penalty. Moves the ball back to the 39-yard line.
39-yard line. Yeah.
2nd down, 16.
Number 11 for Glendale High on the run. Alfred. Still moving.
Straight ahead running, pushing the pile close to the 50-yard line.
Alfred for Glendale High School, number 11. I like that the Glendale High coach is putting in his subs.
Number 11 for the Nitros is Alfred Intriago.
Alfred with a 9-yard run.
Nitro offensive line to the 48-yard line.
On the 48-yard line. Is everybody preparing that Gatorade shower from Coach Ochoa?
I'm even hungrier now, Edgar.
I really am, me too. 3rd down.
3rd and 7 for the Nitros. Jonathan Anaya at quarterback for JHS.
It's number 2.
That handoff to number 2, Dino Villalobos. Pushed out of bounds at about the 15-yard line of Hoover.
Number 48. All the way down to the 19.
Looks like on the 19.
31 plus 2, that's a 33-yard gain. Glendale High School is coming up on, let's see, 148. I'm going to do some math real quick on my stat sheet. .287 yards of rushing.
They're very close to 300, sir.
I wonder what the holdup is. You know what the holdup is right now, Mr. DeClaire?
I have no idea. I don't see a penalty flag. I don't see. Yeah,
This is one of the longest Glendale Hoover games I've ever been a part of.
perhaps the longest.
It's number 7. Let's see. Did he lose 2 yards on that? He lost 2 yards on that. We're at the 21-yard line.
2nd and 12 for the Nitros.
3:23 to play.
Who's that?
A good size of the Glendale crowd is still here, ready to celebrate, Mr. DeClaire.
That handoff to number 12 for GHS. Number 12 is Zandrell Bellon. He's tackled for a loss.
He loses 8 yards.
It looks like it's going to be 3rd and 20 for the Nitros from the Hoover 29 as we go under 3 minutes left in the game.
I still haven't seen any Glendale Nitros go for that Gatorade.
Handoff to number 11 for GHS. Alfred Intriago, good for a short game, penalty flag on the play.
Yeah, I think they're going to call a personal foul on the Nitros. Going, that's 2-yard gain.
And a 15-yard penalty.
Indication is against Glendale. Penalty moves the ball.
Puts the ball back at the 42-yard line.
42-yard line.
Glendale will have it there.
4th down.
3rd down, 32.
Is that going to go for it?
3rd and 32. That handoff to number 4 for the Nitros. That was Paola Sosa, who's usually who's kicked the field goals and the point afters.
So chippiness, Mr. DeClaire. This I was worried about a little bit.
Another penalty flag on the play.
This is what I was worried about just a little bit, just chippiness. I hope the coaches get their players under control. celebrating the win, Mr. Leclerc. .2:15 to go. Let's see, was it offsetting penalties? I see Mr. Van Patten, our athletic director, talking to the officials. I think both teams are aware, both athletic directors, both coaches are aware.
I wouldn't be surprised if they stopped the game right here. But it appears they want the clock to run.
I think the officials are thinking, sooner we get rid of this, the sooner we end this game, the better. The clock is running, you must see on the screen, the clock is running.
Line up on the yellow line.
That's in this game. They did turn the ball over. It is going to be first down Hoover, but officials are running the clock. I think officials are thinking, let's end this game.
Was it?
There's a.
Did Hoover hold on downs there?
Yep.
Was that fourth down for GHS?
They did.
Okay.
There was a little bit of pushing and shoving towards the end, but the thought process is, I'm assuming from both sides, let's just end this game. Let's make sure there's no issues. Again, of course, those of you who have been a part of heated rivalries before, this is a rivalry. It's a big rivalry. Hoover's not happy that they're losing. And so Glendale is, of course, super stoked that they are winning. So thinking, let's end this game as soon as we possibly can. There is just
under a minute left in the game now, ladies and gentlemen. Glendale leading 39-8.
If you're Hoover, run the play, take a knee.
It appears that's what they're going to
Take
do.
a knee. And that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen.
We might have to snap it one more time.
Nope, they're walking to the sideline. The final score is going to be 39-8. Glendale High School is going to ring its bell. It's going to ring their victory bell for the first time
And Glendale
since 2014.
Right.
A final score of 39-8. All that's left.
Your much anticipated Gatorade shower I haven't seen. I don't think we're doing it.
I like how the administration controlled the crowd. There's fans trying to run on the field. Athletic directors not allowing that to happen. Don't want anything to happen. Teams showing class, shaking hands. A phenomenal performance. Phenomenal performance by Glendale High School today. Final score of 39-8. Some of the stars of the game, Christian Florida, 7 carries, 148 yards, including a 52-yard touchdown pass. Dennis Perez, 8 carries, 71 yards, including the opening score of the game. Final score 39-8. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. Congratulations to Coach Ochoa, his Glendale Dynamiters, his Glendale Nitros. And here is the Gatorade shower coming. I think it's coming. They don't see him.
Edgar, you're not going to be happy unless they do it.
I'm not going to be happy until I see a Gatorade shower, Mr. Leclerc. They're trying to sneak behind him. To get the Gatorade shower in. Oh, I love that shot right here. Thank you guys for that shot right there. Coach Ochoa pointing to the fans. Showers coming. Oh, there we go! I was waiting for that, Mr. McClear.
Your weekend is made, Edgar.
My weekend is made. I love it. Look at that! Oh, that's a good shower right there. And they go for that bell. To ring that bell. Coach Ochoa wanted his guys to ring this bell. It's purple right now. Coach Ochoa wanted his guys to ring the bell. And the two stars of the game, Dennis Perez and Tristan Florida, ringing that bell that Coach Ochoa wanted them to ring. Thank you again, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us tonight. My name is Edgar Stepanian with Mr. Bill LeClaire here. It was a pleasure being with you guys tonight. Have a safe night. Have a safe Halloween. Thank you so much. Thank you for the production staff here.
Everybody have a great weekend. Happy Halloween.
Enjoy, everybody. Bye-bye.